morning, everybody, and welcome to North Carolina, where we're here at Rock Solid Warrior for our Southeast Sectional, the 9U division getting ready. Course walkthroughs are done, rules are done, and these athletes are ready to take on the course. The best athletes in the Southeast here, Strat. How you feeling?
Oh, man, this is going to be an exciting one here at the home of the Youth Championship. We've had it here a handful of times now, so it's always exciting to see what the Rock Solid crew can come up with and create for these athletes. What new motions will they be challenged with today here, starting things off in the 9U age division in the hybrid round. Of course, the retry system is in play. That means that they fall somewhere, they have up to 3 tries per obstacle within that time limit to try to get through it. And we see our coaching staff out there, Mr. Bellion, the head judge, making sure all the checks are good to go. Here's a look at the rules.
Yeah, 3-minute, 30-second time limit. Tiebreaker comes down to that last obstacle completed. And total fails and time will determine the tiebreaker. Retry system is in play. And let's go down to the floor where Michael Bellion, our head judge, is standing by with our first competitor.
Let's see if we get any clears in the 9U hybrid. We had some rough runs the other week at the last qualifier at ARC. Some mixed bag of results. It's always tough to figure out the scaling for the different age groups, especially.
Well, this is the last obstacle here, Strat. Just a quick look at it. It's one of the more difficult obstacles on the course. Athletes are going to have to launch into a reverse body prop position here. It's a 45-degree cliff that they're going to be grabbing onto. Not a lot of purchase there. This is where we're going to see dreams either end or be made there on that final obstacle there.
Yeah, the reverse body prop. I saw some of the testing and demos. Definitely looks pretty intimidating. And of course, better have a buzzer out there. What a disappointment that'd be for the first runner. Should they get to the end? What do I hit?
Where's that buzzer?
There's no. Caleb getting all the things setting up.
And so we are good to go. We're going to head down to the floor. Mr. Bellion is getting our first athlete up onto the starting platform. Just make sure your graphics say live, Bellion, and we are good to go.
Okay.
Oh,
the Killer
yes, sir.
Ninja with some flair at the start line. You gotta love it. Brianna Moore is ready to go. Coming out of the Grit Ninja Pleasantville, all the way from New York, Killer Bee Ninja striding her way up the first few steps. We got a big swing to get things going. Doorknob in play, and then another little wall shimmy here for a quick start to the course.
Yeah, then a big jump here.
We'll stay on top. We're good to go and work our way back through a couple of series of swings. Brianna, a big fan of playing basketball. Looking for, careful on the ring slide. Looks like that's on an incline slightly. Where that ring is going to be tough to try to get up that track. Continue that motion forwards into the next series. Starting things off as that first runner. Always an intimidating spot to be, but Brianna Moore not intimidated.
Yeah, Brianna's got some experience. She competed in the Northeast Sectional as well. Her sister Megan is a former youth champion.
Looking for that chalk real quick. So this is one of the tough moves here. We got a big sideways grab coming up. Got the cliff ledges and some slopers after that. So this is going to be one of their first tough moves here on the Lachey Tech.
Yeah, and then slopers here after the fact.
two separate kind of holds. One's a little juggier than the other, a little more purchase on the green hold, but the front side is not quite as much depth for the hands, but Brianna Moore able to get through it without any issues. Taking a look at the trampoline run here, up and over. Test of your agility. Got to take that propeller around before getting back over onto the step.
Yeah, and agility here. Deeper into the course, you typically will see agility early on in the course.
Gotta wonder if they're gonna try to fight it all the way through or try to, maybe she can adjust to the middle. Oh, gonna have to take a reset. So yeah, that propeller has to be engaged in order to attack the remaining portion of the agility. Trying to get to that far step.
Yeah, Brianna.
Stick with it.
That's a great job. That's a great job.
Final few obstacles here. Big bar toss. Good switch grip grab. Oh, going to try to bypass this big swing. Yep, just had to get it unhooked. And now we got a spider flip. Has to turn around, catch with the cat grab. Hands on the side, feet on the front. She's looking for the body position here. What's the timing going to be like? This is pretty unfamiliar territory for a lot of athletes. A classic ninja obstacle from the early days of Sasuke. And must get through it onto that cliff ledge, but I think we got 8 of 9. Brianna Moore, nice run.
Gotta grab the shades.
Yeah, gotta hit those
before heading back. That's a great job, Brianna Moore.
Well, you almost got to see a look at the backdrop, the magnetized cliffhanger after that spider flip. Have to go from a set of rings that are magnetized into another tough hold overhead. Liliana Rasmussen.
Yeah, but a great start. It's a great start to the course.
Liliana Rasmussen coming out of the jungle gym. Took a hard balled up swing into that wall there.
Yeah, she just got her. You got to keep your feet in front of you. Just hips got sideways a little bit there. I think she can correct this on the next attempt. Really want to just keep those feet.
Yeah,
she can run along the wall.
That's a hard hit, man. Yeah, she's kind of overshooting the angle here. That's a perfect swing into the wall. That's exactly what you want to do, but she might be trying to
keep your feet on the wall here, Liliana. There it is.
That's it. Lean into it. Keep the feet up. Unfortunate early exit for Liliana. Hate to see it. Well, we will see all the athletes run through speed. So she'll have speed coming up later as a tough start to her run. Up now is going to be Everly Kubeck coming out of the jungle gym. Got a year and a half of training. Caleb Bergstrom, her coach. Of course, the jungle gym is the home of the championships coming up in a couple of weeks. And we're going to see if we can qualify here and be able to compete at the home turf back down in Florida. It was a good time down there at Jungle Gym. They're always creating pretty cool obstacles, unique challenges for the athletes. A lot of moving parts. Everly on the move right now. They train a good bit of swing tech, some of the parkour type motions. Backswing there to be sure about it. Let's see if we can get this launch across the box. There we go. Start working our way back up to the front. See, this ring is offset just a little bit, so that's going to alter their swing going forwards, but Everly able to figure it out in just a few swings.
This is such a cool obstacle for this age group, Strat. A lot of tech involved. She can come down, reach back. They really have to get their hips up high on the backswing because the track goes uphill. So you really need to get some momentum going up that slider.
Yeah, and you can see the swing just offset a little bit, and this is testing their grip strength and patience.
Yeah, a fair amount of tech here involved.
She needs to reach on this first swing going up. A great adjustment and gets the dismount down. Everly out of hot water. Moving on into the balance.
Yeah, I definitely like that she didn't panic. Stayed calm. Good drop down.
Some height drops here. Testing the balance. Chalk up a little bit before moving on. Test the grip here on the swinging ledges. Having those ledges preloaded, as they say, leaning into you makes the catch a little easier. Don't have to worry about that swing build up so much. But still want to get that body lined up just right for the catch. No! Almost got it. Needed a little bit more height. Does make the catch a little more challenging when it bottoms out. So it might be easier to get to because it's a little closer to you. But as soon as all that weight catches up to where the fingers are holding on tight, it makes the hold a little more challenging. Two more chances here with the retry system in play. Everly try to double up on the front side. That's a good strategy. Could be possible. She did spend a lot of time on the ring sliding obstacle. You got to wonder how much that may be a factor with the grip.
Yeah, the grip and the core. Both of these obstacles involve a lot of both.
And that is going to do it for Everly. A great fight out there. Well, this goes to show how important it is to try to get through that ring sliding obstacle quickly to conserve that strength. And up now, one of the rock solid warrior athletes, Ada Wasle, on the move right now. Ada the Tornado is the nickname she goes with.
Yeah, well, really smooth there through the rock wall, and getting through that quick is important. 20 seconds to this point. Nice slide up here.
Hold on, just missed it.
Can she get back to the ring now is the question. And you can see the ring is offset here, Strat, which makes it difficult because your hips are going to come at an angle up the track.
Yeah, makes your swing tech that much more important. And timing, very good on the reach out. Locks it in. We're going to keep on cruising. Grab a little chalk here. He's got 4.5 years of experience in the world of ninjas. Made it quite done well in the Ninja Carolina League. Took second in season 2 that season. Let's see if we can get through these grips here. Taking a couple swings to be sure about the distance. A little bit of a low release. So the timing here from the release of the ring into that next set of handles. Very important. You want to let go on the way up. Have that momentum carry you high enough so you have time to hold on. Time to identify those handles. Try number 2. Just a little bit more distance is required. She needs the height for the time to brace for the impact. Need to have a little bend in the arms when you catch on those ledges. Ada, come on! Not gonna get it. A tough obstacle 6. See the reach just not quite there. Nice try, Ada. I think we're calling out our next few athletes, and weather has been a bit rough out here in North Carolina. Everybody's travels gets them here safely. Up now, Nora Galloway coming out of the Rise of the Warehouse. 4 years of experience. Rise is another location that we're pretty familiar with. Had a couple NSC qualifiers there. Nora getting through the first 2 obstacles, no problem. Let's see that swing tech on the track back up. Good power here, and the timing back down is perfect. Spot on for Nora. Can't step down on that block. You got to stay on top of the angled platform. And then some drop down precision. Ooh! Nora Galloway balancing it out. Great save there.
Strat, that was wild, dude.
That was yeah. Got to be careful on the balance drop downs. Let's see if the grip strength is there. Reaching out, great job. Even with the arms fully extended, we got the static reach even for that next move. Nora saving the swing tech for later. Has the wingspan to just reach out, make those moves without the impact. Conserving some strength for later on. See how her balance stands here on the dancing stones. Hopping back up, got a little bit of a shrinking step there. Nice approach, excellent job. No huge leap into the propeller. Hands and feet are allowed. And we're through it.
Yeah, so far so good for Nora here.
A little bit of a deja vu style obstacle. The hands on the bar. Take it out of the cradle. Turns it into a trapeze bar for the dismount down. On now for the spider flip. Thinking we can stretch for it. Seen this move before. Jesse Graff has done that on, I want to say, the giant cubes back in season 9, I want to say. Season 9 out in Miami. Swinging into it, one hand. Getting the hands onto the cliff ledge. Now we just have to go for a reverse dismount. Going to turn it around to try to build up that momentum. And keep those feet up. Nora Galloway, nicely done. We're down to one final obstacle into the reverse catch. Hands on, but we need that momentum. Not sure we're going to be able to static hold this one and then swing our body into that body prop spot. First fall for Nora Galloway. You can see taking a breath there. Finally feeling a bit of the exhaustion set in towards the end of the course. You want to catch with both hands and then throw your feet forwards. Not sure. We're going to have to almost get it. That was close. She might find a workaround. What a run from Nora Galloway. Almost through the final obstacle. Giving us a little more experience on what's on the back half. And up now, coming out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy, Elisa Auyong on the swing through right now. Been training since she was 4 years old. So we got a lot of experience. Starting from an early age, a lot of these athletes have transitioned into the competitive scene early on, so I'm more confident when it comes to these challenging courses. Great technique so far for Elisa. Let's see what the balance looks like on the way through. Good job there. Quickly down onto that last step. It's trained by Luke Dillon, Avery Glantz, Jay Lewis, Olivia Lopez, some really strong athletes in the ninja world. Hold on tight, great catch on the way up. Second handle,
Well,
no problem.
This is an obstacle Avery Glantz is very familiar with. Very famous dismount
Oh my goodness. That was
issue on a very
Stanford.
similar obstacle at Stanford Ninja Academy.
Those sideways throws, man. Tough moves to make sometimes. As we work our way through the balance here, at least a little shorter. Might have to take a big jump up. Time out this dismount. Kicking off of that step's going to send her back a bit and put her into a bit of a frozen position here. Might be easier just to work your way towards the center and try to lâcher off of the helicopter a bit in the middle. See if she figures it out. Gonna have to drop down and try again. Gotta wait that full 10 seconds. That whole obstacle doesn't take that long to reset, but that's the rule before you can engage every obstacle out there. Can we make it all the way through? Got to commit to the drop down here. Commit. Keeping a foot on.
Toe on there. Very nice, and she's out of there.
All right, less than a minute to go. Knows how important it is to get through these next two. First drop down here onto that bar, no problem. Quick hop out of that cradle. Now that momentum, just to build it up a bit more for the dismount. There it is. Spider flip time. This is a big turnaround.
Yeah, I'd love to see this obstacle in competition, especially at this level. You mentioned it earlier. Classic Sasuke obstacle.
Cliff move in hand. We've got that big ring swing down to it. Now we can turn around or make a blind jump, but I think it's a little bit wiser to find your footing here facing forwards. And a great job. Just going to go for it here. Only have a few seconds remaining. And that'll do it for her time. Great run, Elisa Auyong. Starting to see more athletes make it to the final one. Able to get through that bounce obstacle after taking that one reset. Great composure, know how tough it can be. Bounce back after a tricky balance obstacle. But right now, Emilia Stell, another athlete coming out of the Jungle Gym. On her way through. 10 years old. Got Caleb Bergstrom, Katie Bergstrom, some of her coaches. Cameron Drake as well. As we try to work our way up that track and drop it on down. Took silver in the UNAA, taking a little bit of a lean off to the side, but falling towards the right direction.
Yeah, it's great footwork and quick adjustments, and you can tell those athletes that work their balance a lot can just make those micro movements.
One more big toss here coming up on the rock holds. No problem for Emilia. Good drop down. And excellent job. Minimum amount of swings needed. Save that grip for later. Trying to figure out the footwork here on the dancing stones and the turnaround. on the propeller.
Stick it.
Trying to push off of the propeller a little bit, and that's going to work out great for her. We got a lot of time going into the last handful of obstacles here. Emilia setting herself up for a lot of time to try to get through that reverse body prop at the end. Quick deja vu throw, good switch grip grab. That's going to keep that bar from spinning out and taxing the grip too much, and gets it in one for the dismount. Body prop turn, nice leans out, jumps right into it. Doesn't want to waste a lot of time here for the grip. He taxed prior to this swing dismount, letting go on the front swing a little bit. It's going to alter that momentum slightly, but has the timing figured out for the dismount, no problem. With that, puts her solidly into first place. Now, can we get through this reverse catch? There's a look at it. You can see that sloper angle of the black ledge there. There is not any kind of overhang for the hands. It's all flat. We got the feet into place. Looks like we are propped up. Now we got to be able to climb our way into it. Push forwards up into that nunchuck hold. Hold on tight. We got to rock it forward a little bit. This is a bit of a tricky position to be in. She can use that back foot to push forwards. A bit of a drawbridge action. Ooh, careful.
She's okay here. 307, now got to make your way down to the bar here.
Oh, it's real nerve-wracking at this point. Turn and burn. Emilia Stell gets the hybrid clear. Full clear out there. No retries required. What a run. Dominant performance. And Ganji heading on out there for an interview as Emilia just jumps into the crowd to celebrate. Let's go hear from Emilia Stell out on the floor. Great run.
Emilia, come on over here. All right, everybody, I'm standing by with Emilia. You just got off the course. Full clear, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It was so fun.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about that last obstacle. How are you feeling all the way up there?
It was pretty scary. I didn't know that it was a sloper, so it made it kind of harder. But it was still really fun up there. I really like that obstacle.
Yeah, it was. You did a really good job, especially on the sloper. It took a second to figure it out, but once you were up there, I mean, you were able to get it done. And we got speed and burnout coming up. Tell me, which one do you like better?
I love speed.
Okay.
I love speed. It's so fun.
Yeah, well, right now you're sitting in first place, full clear on the hybrid. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Man, oh man. Oh, a great job. That was a tough finish. You can see how challenging that last obstacle is when they're in an awkward body position, trying to figure out where they can get any kind of leverage. Once they're up there, I mean, that's a pretty high obstacle for these young athletes. They're working at height, under pressure, that time ticking away. Great run from Emilia. Up now, Lucy Smith going to try to follow suit. Swinging in, hold on tight. Trying to find the ring for the next swing down. Lucy! Coming in hot, going to take a back swing to be sure about that next grab. Jump on out of there. Lucy trains here at Rock Solid. And working the way up the ring track as we try to keep that momentum going. Great timing. Those angled ring slides make it a little tough, but to fall forwards off of that platform, it is a shared platform, so cleared the ring slider, but has to maintain control before attacking the balance obstacle here. Now the drop down can be a bit scary. It's a good step down. Looks like the trail foot bottomed off of the Off of the log there, stepped onto the gray step, which is out of bounds. Got to stay on the wooden boards only. Don't, no, he almost had it, and that is unfortunate for Lucy. That's her 3. Couldn't quite dial it back in off of the agility obstacle there. So a great attempt. Be tough to get it all lined up just right. But that's going to do it for the female athletes in the female division. We'll be moving into the open division next. Javier Ugalde Jr. will be up first. See DeGangi and Mr. Bellion out there discussing matters as we have a look out onto the floor. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us this morning here for the 9U division. Looks like they're going to make a 1 or 2 changes out there. Making that up a little higher. Just a few alterations for the open division. And we'll be running things here all the way through. Stream will stay live after the hybrid's done. We'll stay live, take a little bit of a break, but that will be just for the speed course to get set, which is pretty much already set over on the opposite side of the gym here at the Rock Solid Apex location. Pretty spacious facility for them to have this competition set up, where they have all the obstacles kind of preset already. Might have a little bit of a longer break for Burnout, but right now, open division standing by. That'll be a good time to get you a snack. Here's a look at the leaderboard. As things stand right now, Emilia Stell clearing the hybrid. Excellent job. A few other athletes, Nora and Elisa, almost there. Brianna Moore fighting her way through as that first athlete. Always tough to be that first runner-up. But so we're taking the top seven athletes earn a spot in the qualifying round. Here's what it stands. We'll have the points added up throughout the day. And we'll be back in just a bit once things get all set up for the open division.
right, 9U open, come on out.
Pull up your phone and just do it real quick. Make sure everybody's here. All 9U open competitors!
All right, if I call your name, please tell me if you're here or not. Javier, Ashton, Owen, Julian, Lennox, Angel, Cyrus, Caleb, Elijah, Mike, Kaden, Easton, Nolan, Stryker. Great. All right, let's go through this really quick. First thing, notice flat. This obstacle.
All right, so right now, the open division just getting a quick little walkthrough, some changes out on the floor. The 9U female division made it look pretty good out there. So we were like, all right, we grabbed Emilia, our first place athlete. We had her test a variation on the cliff obstacle that we're going to implement.
Uh-oh, I see it. I see what they got.
Yeah, they will no longer be allowed to be in contact with the two components at once, and so they won't be able to static this move anymore.
Got it. Yeah.
And so we'll explain that when they get there. If you're new to Ninja, the term static really refers to going to something, being in contact with two things at once, and Strat, help me explain this.
It's like if you can reach out to something without having to let go of what you're previously holding on to.
There it is.
Then that's what they call a static reach. I believe that's more of a rock climbing term.
This is why we pay Ryan Stratus the big bucks.
Like
He's worth every penny out here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, like a monkey bar tech. So if you have a one bar that's still behind you, you reach out with your other hand. You're able to hold on to both of those at the same time. It's more of a static reach, but then the more dynamic, or dyno for short, would be letting go, and also a lâcher to release from the obstacle behind you up to the next one. So they'll have to do a bit of a lâcher on to the cliffhanger ledge into the reverse drop.
Yeah, so just a quick reminder, they're going to do a 2-minute walkthrough to look at the changes. But Rock Solid Warrior is going to have their speed and skills competition coming up August 23rd at their South Apex location. Check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you're here in the area, if you're driving on through to our NSC Youth Championship, could be a good warm-up competition for you. Should be a good time. August 23rd at Rock Solid Warrior.
question.
All right, so back down to the floor we go for the 9U Open Division.
All right, changes have been made. Athletes are clearing the floor. The final checks out there for the course resetters and head judge, Mr. Bellion. He's a coach out here on the Rock Solid team, so he's working alongside some longtime friends and co-workers out there. We are standing by. Javier Ugalde Jr. coming out of the Axios Warrior Academy. Going to be the first athlete up in the Open Division. 10 years old, 2.5 years of experience. Thumbs up to the head judge. Looking locked in, young man. Discovered Ninja just before his 7th birthday. Been in love with it ever since. Also enjoys track. But here we go. Time will be updated here on the leaderboard in just a bit, but first athlete up, always tough spot to be in. Javier going to try to set a tough time for the rest of the athletes to follow suit. As we work our way up that track, still have to hold on tight. Abel Gonzalez is his coach out of Axios. Long time athlete in the ninja world. Gets the drop down right on the corner. Great job. Check the balance here as we drop down and make it through. Nice work. So a much higher grab now. You can see that is a no longer angled at 45 degrees. Hold on tight to a bigger drop. Javier able to hold on tight. No problem here on the next hold. Drop down to the trapeze, easily achieved. As we get ready to figure out how to go up and over, just kick those dominoes out of the way. No need to try to take a high jump off the trampoline. You just fight your way over, impede your progress a bit. Let's see what we can try to figure out here on the propeller. Opting to go around. It's going to take a drop. So they'll reset it, and we'll go all the way back to the start. Gotta wait that full 10 seconds. Up and over the dominoes. You can see that forward step that's in line with the propeller. It's a little further away. So he's having a hard time here getting the momentum off of that shrinking step. If he has the speed coming off of those dancing stones and shrinking step, that'll be what he needs here. A little more momentum. He's got to trust the drop down. Try to build it up. The only other way to really do this is to go to the center of the propeller and just lâcher off of it. Not sure if anyone has that ability. Come on, Javier. Trying to figure out the timing. He had the right idea, but the fact that you are off center from the propeller, it causes that throw to be a little tougher to make. But the grip starts to wear down. Tough to hold on for an extended amount of time. Just had to go for it. So nice try from Javier as the first runner in the Open Division. Ashton Hon on the move right now, coming out of Ninja Nation, Murphy, Texas. We are looking for the ring swing along the wall here. Kick along the wall. And get that dismount down. Started just a few years ago. Ashton, 2 years of experience, lives right outside of Dallas. Likes to play a bit of golf and Minecraft and also in Boy Scouts. Hoping to be an actor when he grows up. Work up your momentum there to find that dismount down. Nicely done, Ashton. Got a few step downs here to make and double down on the hop down. Nice job, plyos his way through. Now the big swing up. Do we have the momentum here figured out? Once we get that timing for the release, we had the height. You can see him shaking the hands a bit. It can be a bit painful on the fingertips when you don't grab on those ledges just right. Try number 2 for Ashton. Great catch, great adjustment. Another tricky hold here on the front side. You don't have as much purchase. And Ashton dropping down, gets the trapeze in hand and dismounting through. Only took 1 reset. Let's see if we can get across this balance obstacle here. Not sure what happened there. I think we can kick the dominoes out of the way. No hands are going to be allowed on this one particular obstacle, so got to be careful on hand placement. And now we're good to try to figure this one out. Let's see, he's on the front side of the propeller, but it sends him back. Great! No! What? No! What happened? Must have stepped back. It's a bit off of the angle from where we're at. So the lower step is connected to carpet. Might have just backstepped. Let's see if you can get it timed just right. Lean into it, Ashton. Nice work, and we're out of there. Third and final try to get through the agility. Down to 30 seconds. Let's see what was altered here for the deja vu. Things were made a little more difficult. It looks like they've changed it up slightly, so the safety lines are gone, and now they have to take this bar into a set of hooks at the same time. Salmon ladder transfer out and over and still maintain that momentum to get the dismount here for 1 more point. Ashton, get out of there before the time ticks away. It's going to be close. Gets 1 more point right at the time up. So 8 of 9 obstacles done. Or 7, excuse me. 7 last completed obstacle. You can see on the leaderboard there. Last completed obstacle was number 7. So great job, Ashton. Had a hard fight out there on the balance. Next athlete is standing by. I believe it is Owen Nicholls, who is ready to go. Coming out of Rock Solid Warrior. 3 years of experience. Completed his first Murph in May of 26. It was a pretty tough workout. Took him 45 minutes. It's a CrossFit style endurance gauntlet. Now we'll see how that helps him here. Through a quick 3.5 minute run on some technical obstacles. He's got a 15-minute dead hang record. So hanging up there on his hands for a little bit, not going to be an issue for him starting out. Ooh, I thought the foot was going to catch on the way down, but he was A-okay, just leaned into it. Great job, Owen. Took first place at the North Carolina Ninja League. The Ninja Carolina League, excuse me. Ooh, but the hand grip's just not quite there on the toss up. Got an 8-foot Lachey record. That's typically those Lacheys are on a straight bar, but when you add in rotating platforms like this and smaller handholds, it really affects how far you can make those distances. One more forward reach here for Owen. The drop down and the dismount through, we're good to go. Can we get this agility obstacle in one? So far, this has been the tough spot for the open here. Taller athlete Owen able to stand all the way through it. Great work on this first attempt. Taking some extra swings here. You can see he tried to go for the reverse, the switch grip. One hand facing forward, one hand facing backwards, trying to prevent that peel out from happening. But the forward swing, a little too much. Timing just a bit off on the grab. Try number 2 for Owen. Leading out with one hand, following through on the catch. Nicely done, but can we handle the toss across? He's a little off center on the bar. Might make that toss a little tough to be accurate with. Yeah, you need to be dead center when you go for the toss. Looks like he was just favoring one side of the bar, which caused him to be a little crooked midair. Let's see if we can get this in 15 seconds. Time ticking away. Great catch, but still kind of favoring that one side. It's going to cause his left side, the right side on our screen, to be a little higher. Able to get through it, though. Can he get the dismount? No, the time is up. Great run, though, fighting through it a little further.
Yeah, it's a great run. Here's that second attempt. You can see he just doesn't come off the hooks evenly, one side trailing behind. And then on the attempt that he gets it, I mean, just really nicely done, but unfortunately doesn't have the time to lock in the dismount, but he does get the move there.
Well, tossing the hat off to the side, Julian Wood ready to go. Julian coming out of the Jungle Gym down there in Florida as we work our way up the ascending steps. 3 years of experience. Trains down with Cameron Drake. The rest of the Jungle Gym crew hold on tight to the side of the block. Nice job. Big fan of these hybrid style runs. Likes being outdoors, hanging out, doing a lot of outdoor activities, BMX, creature catching. Likes going out finding all sorts of critters out there, out in nature as we're working our way up that track without any issues. Ooh, good landing there.
Yeah, just wants to go right into it here. No chalk necessary.
Good catch. A little bit of a bend in the arms on the impact. Dropping down. This one's going to be a lot of grip strength saved for later when you get through it in just one attempt. Julian.
These athletes breaking the course out here, taking that middle block out.
That's it, man.
You try to come up with rules that are going to fit all the age groups, and these 9U are just, they're too smart.
Good work on the agility, able to follow through on the dismount. The tough part of that one obstacle is that propeller in the middle. Can we get through this salmon ladder transfer flying bar tech? First attempt for Julian Wood. We get it in 1.
Come on, man, get there. Let's go.
A lot of time to spare here. Minute and 40 seconds for the spider flip and the backdrop clip catch here in a bit. So we're on a smaller cliff ledge here. Got to go straight on to it. Ooh, and hold on for the drop. And a great kick around to get that momentum built up right away. Julian catches onto that platform. We're through onto the final obstacle.
Come on, man, you got it.
Quick shake out of the hands, but not a long break. You got about a minute to go. Not going to be able to hold on. There's no ledge there.
You got it.
It is just a flat 45-degree sloper. A gotta go sloper.
You got it.
Julian tried number 2. Not getting a good purchase on there.
Focus. Come on, man. Use your feet on that other board. Grab it and use your feet at the
Gotta kind of perhaps get one hand on, lean back a little bit, and then try to throw into it. But Julian Wood making it to the final obstacle.
Yeah, it puts him into first place right now. And, you know, we saw Emilia do this earlier. And it's so important that you got to get your feet on that board in front of you here. Unfortunately, that sloper just not going to be reasonable to hold on to without getting the foot on the next board.
Well, up right now, Lennox Benjamin running on a rather special day here. Happy birthday to Lennox.
Yes, sir. I think we're in the double digits for Mr. Lennox.
That's it. Hit 10 years old. Coming out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Hopping into the ring ascent right now.
Hopefully we can get some birthday buzzers out here.
Love to see it. Come on, get that swing tech going. Also into rock climbing and bouldering. That grip will come into play later here on the course with those cliff ledges. We'll test that grip right now on the sideways grabs. Can we get it on the first move? Almost. It's important to get both hands in position.
Yeah, I think he got one hand there first and it started to move the obstacle, and so that movement caused his next hand to miss.
Nice adjustment. Always great to see athletes being able to figure it out off of just one attempt and a great swing dismount, timing it out there. Lennox going to try to find the footing here, kick that domino out of the way. I think the trick here is going to kick off again. Can we drop down to it? Not quite. A little too far back. Not quite enough speed. Shot number 2 coming up.
Get out of my way.
Come on. Can we get this timed up? He's got a lot of speed to the top of the step and riding all the way through. Nicely done. And they're kicking the dominoes over here. I think the speed course, they actually have a wall they got to run through. If that's staying the same from what I saw, I'm not sure.
They originally wanted the wall strat, and I unfortunately overrode that decision.
Oh, DeGange. Bad call. As Lennox making no easy work on the flying bar obstacle. And he's going for the full reach. What flexibility.
Huge flexibility there.
Echoes of Travis Rosen from season 9. Can we hold on for the cliff ledge? Oh, that's a tough fall there. You can see how jarring that is.
Yeah,
Lennox is going to get another shot.
It's a really aggressive drop, and as soon as you make contact with the ledge, it comes back toward your face, and so it's a really awkward catch for the athletes.
Oh, great flexibility. Lennox is going to try this again. Wants to brace for impact here.
Yeah, Lennox.
Yo, Lennox, let's go. Time ticking away. He's going to have time to turn around and identify or trust the blind toss into it. 13 seconds or so left. Going right into it. Lennox, come on, buddy. Try to static reach, hold on tight, and then kick the leg up into position, but time is up. What a fight.
Yeah, great run. Let's look at this. This is his first attempt here. This is where he doesn't get it. You can see the one hand starts to move the obstacle a little bit too much and not quite accurate. Then we've got the second attempt, makes the adjustment. He's able to catch, and then take a look at how aggressive this board drops here. But he does get it on the next attempt, and that is going to put him into second place so far, Mr. Lennox, the birthday boy.
Nicely done. Angel Vega coming out of the NYX Training Center down there in Georgia. Coming on through, good swing into it. Michael Johnson, greatness. Hollering Beta from the sidelines, great catch there on the shared platform that is a ending platform for one, start platform for another, so he had to stay on without falling off. It's going to save him a point. Good swing into it. Angel says he likes hanging out with his family, doing church activities, playing baseball, training at NYX. Oh, he went for the hop up and over. That is, I believe,
That's the next age group variation.
Oh, man, a blind catch, like a blind jump, but now he's going to go ahead and kick that domino out of the way. And he rushed the jump off of the shrinking step there. You can see he was looking for the propeller. Now he's only going to have one chance to get the timing here. No! Unfortunate for Angel. He had a really strong start, was moving at a great pace. The tricky propeller obstacle, agility right there in the middle of the course, really throwing a curveball to a lot of these athletes today. Cyrus Said standing by on the move right now. We saw him last week up at the Arc. Already qualified. Hopping on through. This is his home turf here in Rock Solid. He trains. It's part of the competitive team. Cyrus, third year competing.
Yeah, he's got the qualifying spot out at the West Sectional, and if you're curious, if you're watching along and you are wondering what happens if he takes a qualifying spot here, both 8th place athletes will get the invite from the West and from the Southeast, because the order of sectionals is sort of irrelevant, just when the gyms picked dates. And so both athletes will get qualifying spots if he takes a qualifying spot here at the sectional in the Southeast.
Ooh, good timing on the propeller drop there. Figures it out in one. Moving at a very confident pace here. Sub-minute to the flying bar combo. Let's see what we got here. Hold on tight. Links the move. Does not hesitate a bit. Cyrus showing that confidence being here. He's got the experience from the previous week. So it's kind of a, got to go here, got to be able to match that grip and hold tight. Can he maintain the grip? Yes, we can. And the turnaround for the dismount in just 2 swings. We got plenty of time for 3 full attempts here.
Yeah, he's already into first place. Wants to get the clear.
Cyclone blowing through the course. Hold on tight. Can we get this figured out? Got to kick up into it. Ooh, good move, Cyrus. Now, he's got to be able to lean into it a little bit and trust that it's going to kick off that back wall. And it's going to flip him forwards. My goodness. Hold on tight, Cyrus Said with a dominant run. Fired up out there. Full clear, no retries. DeGangi, you know you got to go talk to that young man. The cyclone blowing through everything out there, put in front of him. Nicely done, Cyrus Said. What an aggressive obstacle that last one is. He's shaking the hand a bit. Hopefully he's okay. Let's see what he's got to say out there after his run.
All right, Cyrus, come on over here. All right, everybody, we're standing by with Cyrus, just getting the clear on the hybrid. Cyrus, how you feeling?
Good, really good, actually.
So you just competed last week up in Colorado. Compare that hybrid course to the hybrid course here.
It was a lot of improvement,
Yeah.
more training, more everything.
Which one was more technical?
Ooh, I think this one actually was.
Yeah. So tell me a little bit about that last obstacle. When you did the flip move and you went over, was it scary being up there? Were you confident?
I was up there and I was just like, I just closed my eyes and I was just like, hold on. And that's it. I didn't look. And I was just like, where do I go? And I just went and I knew I had it and then I just hit the buzzer.
Yeah, dude. Well, congratulations. That puts you into first place. Nice job.
Man, great job out there. A tough finish there at the last obstacle, but Cyrus able to get through everything in one and done. Showing it can be beaten. Always exciting to see somebody break through like that.
Yeah, pretty cool. We saw him last week, and here he is, starting strong in the Southeast.
All right, Caleb Valle coming out of the jump climb extreme as we try to swing our way up the rings right now. Shooting to play lacrosse for the University of Maryland. Got high hopes, taking his lacrosse career up into university as we're striding our way through first handful of obstacles. Also plays ice hockey and plays the drums. Gotta have quick hands here on those sideways catches. Caleb getting that dismount down. Needs one more backswing for the dismount. Gets that domino out of the way. Striding around. Just misses the dismount. Needed his feet a little more forwards to prepare for the drop. Getting that domino out of the way again. Let's see if he changes his plan of attack here. No, hips just off to the side a bit.
Yeah, so he's going to knock that first domino off there.
Third and final try for Caleb. Come on, time it out. He's going to be a little more patient this time. There we go. Run stays alive. Have about a minute and a half left. Can we catch this reverse switch grip grab? No problem, but then the toss across into the next set of hooks. Times it just right. Just needs that momentum built up again. Taking a few swings into it, and there we go. We're going to chalk up about a minute 15. As we take a look here on the spider flip, goes for the static move. Can we get the catch here on the... Ooh, a little hard fall there off to the side. If you take a reset, you definitely want an obstacle that's a quick fall like that. At least give you a chance to have some time remaining. potentially some time to recover. Kayla Valle, try number 2. Hold on! Tight, not quite. So close. Reset team. 10 seconds, try to get everything back into place and steady, as these athletes are not taking any break time when they know they only have so many seconds remaining. Third and final try for Caleb. Maintains the grip, but the turnaround for the dismount gets thrown off on the backswing as he tried to rotate for the forward swing. Great run, though. Great attempt. Great fight out of Kayla Valle. Now out of the USA Ninja Challenge gym in Durham, North Carolina, Elijah Braverman, also known as the Buzzer Man. He's been doing ninja since he was 6 years old. He's got 4 years of experience. Plays multiple different sports when he's not training ninja. Quick moves out of the gate right away. Elijah. Quick swings here on the rings. Good dismount down. Kind of knows what he needs to accomplish here with the time that he has. Big twist around for the swing tech. Good high grab on the sideways holds. Can we get the next one locked in? Yes, we can. Dropping down, a little bit of a backswing needed, but no problem on the quick dismounts. Looking for the domino to get out of the way. This is the big hang up for a lot of athletes. Elijah decided just to drop down, not going to waste any time. Going to throw off his momentum a little bit for the reset. Let's see how he adjusts. Going around, going to take that slow approach. Good. Rise to get centered. Ooh, short changed it a bit. Looks like he took a bar onto the knee on the way down. Grimacing a bit. But he's going to fight through it. Hands facing forward, a risky grab. Toss number 2 coming up. Not going to get it on try number 2. He's got time remaining. Might be feeling a little bit of that adrenaline dump. It's tough when you're facing a third try on an obstacle that kind of hits your knee on the first try. Got to put that pain out of your mind for this one last attempt. Elijah staying in the hooks, and now we got to get out of there.
Yeah, well, it's a really good job staying focused. Down to the third and final attempt. 2 tough falls, but a great job getting it on the third attempt.
Man is putting together a great run, but the grip, he's got time.
Yeah, still some time here. Got to stay in it. If he can get through this obstacle, it will bump him up into 4th place.
Repeat attempts on the flying bar line might have gassed that grip a little bit. Moving at a quick pace to get there. Let's see if we can brace for the drop. Hold on tight. Now just need the dismount. Be careful here. Changing that grip at the right time of your swing is vital. 20 seconds to go. Elijah keeps going on, fighting through the pain. And there's still a chance he can go through this quickly, maybe.
Oh, man,
No
Strat.
way, Elijah.
He's going to run out of time here.
Oh, no, right as he gets in position for the flip. Oh, and you can tell he's disheartened with that. My goodness, he had a lot of high standards for himself.
Yeah, but really great job. I mean, fighting
Yeah.
through some of those earlier falls, took the bar to the knee there on the flying bar move. So gets back up, gets it on the third attempt. I mean, a really great job fighting through.
Yeah, almost a clear after a couple falls. Really impressive. Hopefully he'll be okay. Going to get a little ice pack on the knee. Mike Mikhailov on the move right now, coming out of the Jungle Gym.
Yes, we saw Mike compete last week in Denver as well. Took a qualifying spot, had a very good competition, was one of our hybrid clears last week.
See if he can keep that trend alive.
He took first place on the hybrid at Arc Ninja.
He's got Caleb as a coach, and oh, he's going to take a fall there on the way down. He does have a bit of parkour experience. So this would be one shouldn't be too unfamiliar with as he adjusts and makes it through on try number 2. Big fan of these hybrid style courses. Oh my goodness, great grip there. You saw the left hand just at the tail end of that ledge. Able to stay strong, get on through. Trains with his brother Greg. Coached by Caleb Bergstrom. The rest of the Jungle Gym family down there. Hold on tight. Toes on the block. As we get into a good position for the dismount, Mike on now for the flying bar.
Yeah, and they had a pretty technical obstacle last week. It was an up for grabs with the talons and a very similar aggressive move there. So got some experience last week.
Yeah.
On something a little more on the scary side.
Yeah, anytime you got to take those obstacles with you, risk dropping them down or for them going flying somewhere can be a bit scary, but.
And at a young age, especially, I mean, this is our 9U division here, Strat. These kids, it's scary.
I know, man. Yeah, there's a lot of height drops here. They got some high trussing as Mike almost all through. Needs a couple more swings here for the dismount down, and there we go. And with a full minute to spare, can we figure out the reverse body prop into the climb up and flip over in one try? Time it out just right. You can see the fingers slipping onto the nunchuck. Going to kick off that back wall. Lean into it. Dropping down. What a drop. Maintains the grip and gets the clear. Hyped up out there. Nicely done, Mr. DeGange. You're going to go head out, have another chat with Mike Mikhailov. Nicely done, repping the Jungle Gym, getting another hybrid clear in the books.
Mike. Catch your breath for a second. Catch your breath. All right, we're standing by with Mike. Mike, we were in a very similar position last week. We were chatting. You took first place last week on the hybrid. Another clear here today. How you feeling?
Great.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about this course and how your strategy was going through this one.
So, first, you need enough speed to go fast.
Yep.
And then you need to hold on so you don't fall. The less fails you have, the better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had to take a reset here. Tell me a little bit about what happened here.
My left foot was too close to the edge, and I had no room for my right.
Yeah. But you still battled through. You got to the buzzer, and we got speed and burnout coming up. Which one are you looking forward to?
Burnout.
All right, well, good luck, Mike. Awesome job.
Thanks for training me, coaches, and hope you had a nice look at my run around the world, family.
Yeah, let's go. Congrats, Mike.
Well, definitely cool. Flexing for the camera there at the post-interview. Nicely done. Got family from around the world watching, tuning in. Appreciate any international viewers we have out there. Much appreciate the support. And our next athlete on the move, Kaden, on the swing through right now. Kaden going to try to find the next platform to step up onto.
Yeah, 4 more athletes to go here, 2 clears. So now it comes down to trying to do this clean, and timing is going to start becoming a factor as well.
Well, Kaden Vlcek coming out of the SoFlo Ninja Academy. Trying to find this hold on here to the wall. Ooh, fingers just peeling off there on the swing forward. Trying to get this grip lined up just right. Vinny Castronova, his coach out of SoFlo Ninja Academy, gets the sideways grab that time. Took second place at the 2024 Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Gotta wonder if he'll be at the next one coming up in just a few weeks. Kaden, keep that balance. Hold on tight. Toe drag on the blue. Unfortunate.
Yeah, we had that foot tap. No incidental here on this one.
Said he hopes to be on the show one day. Almost 10 years old. He's got a few more years to go before allowed to compete on the main show. 14 is as young as they go currently. No sign of A&W Jr. being brought back, so until then, now's your time to shine, Mr. Kaden. Get this toss across one side, just a bit shy of the second set of hooks. Shake it off, try again.
Yeah, Kaden battling through this run right now. He's got 3 fails so far, but he's still in it.
There we go, good catch. Coming up on about a minute remaining. Get this dismount to stay alive with 1 minute to go.
A minute to go, 3 fails.
Top 10 will be moving on into the burnout round. Top 7 will be moving into the championships in a few weeks. That's Kaden looking for the catch here on the reverse ledge. Hold on tight, and it just dumps him immediately after that magnet says, nope, we're not letting anybody past here. As we are trying again with 15 seconds to go, is going to be tight. Want to catch with those arms bent and brace for impact as we catch on. Time ticks away. So Kaden with a little redemption on the grab there. Unable to get the full point for the dismount. Going to be sitting in 7th place as of right now. A few more athletes to go in this division. Last 3 athletes.
Well, if you're in the ninja community and you have any social media account whatsoever, you probably know Easton Fletcher. This man does some wild stuff.
Yeah, Easton been training since he was 4 years old. Got quite the experience already, been putting in the work. And this little powerhouse has been making a name for himself. He's traveled internationally. Various competitions, a short drop down and going to miss a step and is going to have to reset. Shake that off. East the Beast.
Yeah, just a little sloppy footwork, but we'll see. Much better there.
And now this is where Easton shines. Big power. You can see plenty of momentum built up quickly and able to just recover just like that. We tested with some more agility here. Work our way through. And the dismount down, nice timing. A quick move, able to adjust. And now onto the flying bar. Going to link that through, no problem. Excellent timing on the catch. Quick little spider flip here. Makes the jump. And now the backswing into it and the full catch up and the turnaround, looking for it right over his shoulder, not opting to take a couple extra hand moves for the turn, trusts his momentum. And now Easton looking for the turnaround, only on one ring. Gets the reverse grip, kicks up into it, hold on tight. You know he's got strong grip. And now it's just a matter of flipping over and holding on here for the drop down. There you go. Easton Fletcher gets the clear. And you know we got to go talk to that young man. Excellent job. Only one little misstep on the step through drop downs. Easton looking a little, he's just walking off. A little winded perhaps. Push the pace out there. We're going to go chat with him right now with Mr. DeGangi.
Easton, come on over here. Easton, great run. We got the clear. We hit the buzzer. Tell me a little bit about your run.
The part where I missed that, I think I was just trying to go too fast.
Yeah.
And if I slowed it down, I probably could have made that.
Yeah. Did that, after you took this fail, did that change your strategy the rest of the course?
No, it's just I was a little frustrated after that.
Yeah.
And last move, I was a little nervous I was going to peel off. But
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're really high up there. Talk me through a little bit what it feels like to be up there, and then how aggressive is that drop?
It's very scary once you're up there because you're literally so high up and then you just drop down and it feels like you're just going to fall back.
Yeah. Well, we got speed and burnout coming up. Which one are you looking forward to more?
Burnout.
All right, well, good luck, Easton, and nice job on the clear.
Well, great job, Easton. Yeah, it is a height drop up there. I mean, you're seeing the camera angles that we have. You don't see where they're at fully. I mean, they're on like almost about 10 feet off the ground. They're on up there, and they have to fly going forwards. Nolan Augustyn on the move right now. Unfortunate miss on the dismount. He's going to have to reset, stand by here for that ring. Jumping in a little early. He's got to wait for the RNU. This is a scary moment here.
Yeah, just got into it a little early there.
Still salvageable. Now it's
right.
moments like this where Nolan, longtime athlete in the game, be able to adjust, shake that off, and keep driving forwards. He's got about 3 years of experience coming out of Ninja Nation, Huntersville. Or 5 years experience, excuse me. Started when he was 10 years old now, and look at that, linking those moves all the way through, confident, unfazed by the early almost exit. As we work our way around the propeller, you can see him swinging around, maintains the momentum, excellent work. Knows how important it is to keep that pace going. Good catch on the flying bar. Got to go up and over. Gets that next move locked in. Took the FINA World Championship back in 2023. Was the world's strongest ninja for the WNL in 2024 and 2025 seasons. Showing that grip strength here. But a hard hit. That is taking a bit of a hit there on the cliff ledge. You can see it is magnetized. They got to be prepared for the drop back. Nolan fighting through it.
Much better there on this next attempt here.
Well, this is one tough kid. You can see he is fighting through the frustrations of the early fall and now taking that hard hit. Nolan taking a backswing, going to try to adjust. Got a full minute still. What a gutsy run out of Nolan. Hold on tight, man. Pull up into it. Get ready for the rotate. Got to lean in, kick off that back wall, look for the drop down. Hold tight. Hart has got to be racing at this point. Trying to shake out, make sure that grip's there. Does not want to have to reset. 30 seconds. Pressure is on. You've got to be wondering if it's the nerves up there at this point. Trying to find the leverage. 15 seconds. I'm not sure he's going to have time. He's got to be able to still get the dismount. I think he is just really hesitant here on the roll through. Time is up and dropping down. He's like, I'm out of that. No, thank you. Understandable, man. You can see just the emotions running high right now. Still sitting in a good spot. 5th place. Almost getting the clear. They're going to check on him, make sure he's okay. Took a hard hit. What a battle. What a battle. But right now, Stryker Strickland, last athlete in the open division. Stryker going to swing on through. Coming out of the Strictly Ninja Gym. Down there in Lilburn, Georgia. As we get that next ring slid up the track. No problem for Stryker. Stepping on down. Nice job. And big toss going up. Hold on tight. A little bit of a low toss into it. It's going to have to reset and try again. Needs just a little bit more height. Strictly Ninja family. A lot of the other family, pretty much the whole family, competes in the world of ninja. Hold on through. Not going to get it, just shy of the grab again. So I think Stryker's trying to catch just a little short on the toss to maintain the momentum on the swing through to try to link it all the way across, but missing the ledges, getting it on the 3rd and final try. Still needs to get to the rock holds.
Down to the wire here.
No, unfortunate transfers. Not quite there for Stryker. And that is going to do it for the open. Speed round will be coming up in a bit. Athletes going to take a break. Here's a look at the leaderboard right now. You can see the cube next to Cyrus and Mike's names that qualified from a previous sectional. So if we got 2 qualified in the top 7, how's that work, Mr. DeGange?
Yeah, so it'll bump down to 9th place across. It'll go to the 9th place athletes, and yeah, that's how that will be handled.
So looking for the top 10 to move into the burnout. So points will be added up from the speed. Here's how things stand as of right now. Back in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Should be about 15 minutes or so before we step into the speed round. So give our athletes a little bit of a breather. Give them a chance to visualize and take a walk through on the course. If you'd like to see what the course looks like, you can head over to the Facebook page over on our socials, Ninja Sport Network, and check the rules and the demo video out if you want to get a little sneak peek of that, or follow along on the website ninjasportnetwork.com. And if you're one of our Patreon supporters, much appreciate the support. That's the best way to help these athletes and grow the sport.
These competitions would not be possible without the support of our Patreon supporters. These sectionals, our pro events, the money that we raise through our Patreon is used for travel, it's used for prize money, and so we appreciate everybody who supports our league. Thank you guys so much. We're going to head down to the floor for get the speed course ready, get our cameras moved, and get the athletes their walkthrough, and we'll be back in just a little bit.
All right, folks, we are getting ready to go for the speed round. Cameras have been repositioned. Course has been set. Athletes have been walked through. And now we're getting ready to take on the speed round. Rules a little different as far as the scoring goes. Retry system still in play, meaning they can take a reset. They fall somewhere. They have a 5-second mandatory reset time. Wait that out. But the number of falls doesn't count against your placement like they did in the hybrid.
Yeah, and here's a look at how the prelim round scoring works. And so athletes get to run both the hybrid and speed. Every athlete will now go run the speed course. Athletes will be given points based on placement in each course, and then the points will be added across courses to get a final score. Tiebreaker comes down to the hybrid placement. Top 10 athletes will move on to run the Burnout course, where we will get our final standings. So a lot of fun here. Hybrid round went well. We saw one clear on the girls' side, and we saw a few clears in the open division. Only one full clear, though. Hometown athlete Cyrus able to get it done. Sitting in first place right now. Speed course. Reset team is getting into position. Everybody is ready to go here. Running a bit ahead of schedule. Some storms in the area really caused some issues with flights and things like that. Had some athletes unable to make it out, unfortunately. But Brianna Moore is going to be your first athlete up to take on the speed course. She's sitting in fourth place. Had a really good hybrid run, led the charge, and it got pretty deep into the course. And now she'll do the same here on the speed round.
Let's see if she's going to be rocking the shades at the start platform like she did on the hybrid. Almost ready to go. Always tough being that first one to lead the charge to set the standard for the rest of the athletes out there. And looks like we are moments away as Mr. Bellion walks over to try to find the athletes to make sure everybody is set and ready as everything is all lined up. And there we go. Brianna running on over to the start platform. Representing the Grit Ninja Pleasantville. Big fan of the speed category. So we are lined up in the back corner as we got the backdrop over there as the Killer Bee just having the shades waving to the crowd and tosses the shades off to the side. A couple of shades to start things off. We're going to try to link these through if we can. A little roundabout action here. Kick off this wall.
Yeah, and then a really awkward half circle ring line here. Nice job using the step.
Right away into those quick laches here. Trampoline bounce down, right back up to it. Underneath we go. See a lot of change of direction in this speed round.
Yeah, that's really what Rock Solid is testing these athletes on, is that change of direction.
Little upper body challenge here. Now going to barrel through the buzzer and the Kool-Aid Man wall to finish things out. A little bit of a backdrop to stop their momentum at the end. Oh, and she's running back for the glasses, looks at things. So great run, Brianna Moore, 48.1 all the way through with no issues. Liliana Rasmussen ready to go, repping the Jungle Gym. Loves to travel around for the sport of ninja. Has made it to the World Finals in the past for WNL as we try to get this swing built up here on the transfer over. Hold on tight. One more swing or two to get the dismount down. Careful on the balance pipe through. Swing over to that step and turn right back around. Trampoline thrown into the mix. Drop down can be a bit tricky. I think we had the, what was it, called back on A&W, the hourglass drop initially. Big swing through for Liliana, nice job. It was when they first introduced like those big drop down trampoline type moves. Big pull up here, needs a little bit more momentum. And just a couple more swings to finish things up. Liliana going for this last ring, dismount down, and then barreling through. Going to finish things out. Nice job at 117 for Liliana Rasmussen. Emily Kubeck coming up now. Emily, another athlete from the Jungle Gym. Only a year and a half of experience. But going to show some confidence right out of the gate here in the speed round. We'll try to move as quick as we can. Hopping down 2 feet, then right back up off of the side wall there. No worries so far. Good lean into that step. No need to slow down. Catching on with a cat grab, not required on that one. Dropping back down to the trampoline, right back up to the sideways swing. Transitioning underneath that truss smoothly is the trick there, and going for a sideways reach. Going to try to get that dismount down without changing the hand placements. As we're working for a sub-minute time, potentially it's going to be close as we cut the corner and barrel on into the wall there at 58.7. Good way to finish it up. Ada Wasle getting ready to go. Ninja Ada, the Tornado. Blowing on through, we got some tornadoes in the area. I know I was driving through some storms on my way up here. Ada going to try to swing on through right now. Going to lead out with one hand and then have enough momentum for that dismount. She enjoys swinging and balance obstacles, so she's got a good mixture of both of those obstacles here on this speed round. Needs a little bit more momentum.
Yeah, she can use that step to tack off, decides not to.
Okay, big skip. See if it helps out. Maybe slow her down a little bit. Wants to keep that momentum going. And goes for that turnaround. Has a YouTube channel of her own. Trying to make more content out there. It's always cool to see these various athletes and what they have in store for these hobbies. And big slam into the wall. There it is, and gets the buzzer. Nice job. The Tornado taking out the Kool-Aid wall at the end. Madison. Oh, excuse me. Madison's not here. We're going to be moving on to Nora Galloway. Coming up now, coming out of Rise. Stepping up into action. Few swings. Around we go. Looking for that ring. That step is in play. Trying to make a shortcut here. Sometimes that's working against you. Able to adjust and get on through. Oh, another big shortcut from the looks of it. Going for the bar-to-bar move. Taking out that turnaround off of the box. Gotta wonder how much that's going to save her on time as we try to find the dismount down. Looking for the buzzer and the slam into the wall to finish it out. 56.4 for Nora Galloway. And up now is going to be Elisa Auyong coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy out of Orlando, Florida. Elisa on the move. Coming up and swinging in. Good single arm dismount. Watch the footing here, very important. Maintain good balance. And let's see what we decide to do here. We're going to drop down, quickly transition on to the next set of rings. Take it next. One more swing or two should do it. Good continuous bounce off of the trampoline right down into the drop down. Swinging already in the right direction. Good backswing. Needs a little bit more of a swing to get the dismount. No problem. Good way to recover. One more swing into it and looking for that drop down, turn that corner, hit the buzzer, and slam into the wall to finish things out. Plowing over the Kool-Aid Man wall. 55.9 seconds for Elisa Auyong. Had a bit of a controversial start to the rules breakdown with that Kool-Aid wall there. It was part of the blockage initially before the buzzer. And we're like, let's change that up a little bit.
We'll talk about that in a second.
Emilia Stell taking precedence right now. So as we go through, quick footwork here. Emilia first in hybrid. Wants to try to follow suit in speed. Now the jungle gym, good link Lachey's, quick bounce off the trampoline, matching the drop down tech on the turnaround, gonna pop off of the block, pull through in one swift motion, looking for that ring, maybe dismount down in one, and almost sub 30-second time for Emilia, throwing the back tuck to belly flop to finish strong position.
Yeah, they originally wanted the buzzer behind the wall, but I made the change. Unfortunately, it felt like a non-ninja way to lose the speed round. If times are separated by 0.2, 0.3 seconds, whoever could just push a wall over faster felt like a non-ninja reason.
Yeah, a bit gimmicky, bit Double Dare, Family Feud.
Yeah.
I
didn't want to see a kid lose because they couldn't push the pit pillow over.
Well, good call. Oh, no, Lucy Smith. Coming out of the gate, looked for the grab into the center of the hold there. Looks like she went for the male slot instead of the two handles on the side. Changing it up now. Lucy trying to get that momentum forward. Trains here at the Rock Solid Gyms. Also enjoys Rubik's Cubes and 3D printing. So we've got some more ninjas with that Rubik's Cube experience. Trying to get this Lachey lined up. Nice timing on the drop down and the turn. Block is in play. We've seen a lot of athletes just kind of skip past it, but sets up that momentum quite nicely when you know how to land. And gets the dismount down quickly, Lucy Smith. Driving on through the wall to finish things out at 107.6. And we're going to head out onto the floor to chat with our fastest athlete in the speed round for the female division. And then we'll be moving on into the open division as we look for who the fastest athlete was.
Emilia!
Mr. DeGan, you're going to go have a word.
Emilia, come on over. We got to do the interview. Stand right here. All right. So we're standing by with Emilia, who took the fastest time on speed. Congratulations. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. That course was so fun. Yeah, like I said, yeah.
Yeah, so you got first place on speed. Can you talk to me a little bit about your strategy on the speed? What was the hardest section to execute?
It was probably, probably that first one because I thought I was going to link it, but I didn't. So next time on a speed course, I will link that. And
Yeah.
that's my goal, to try to link more things.
Yeah. Well, right now you've got first place on hybrid, first place in speed, looking for that clean sweep going into Burnout. How do you feel about Burnout?
I feel great about Burnout. I'm gonna try to clear it, and I'm really excited.
Yeah, well, good luck. You're crushing it today. Nice job.
There we go. Nicely done. Potential for a Burnout, clear, and a full sweep. It's a rare thing to see both. We'll see what they have in store on the Burnout course. Up now, Open Division. Got a few changes out there being made. But
Yeah,
should
just a
be
couple
going.
little things. Let's see if we can get our leaderboard pulled up real quick. Let's try and sneak it in. We are ready to go.
We'll have another look at that towards the end when we got some more time to talk about how things are breaking down. Javier Ugalde on the swing through right now. Coming out of Axios Warrior Academy. Big fan of these speed type of courses. Hold on tight. Watch this little tic-tac off that wall. Also a track athlete. Probably used to the quick changes of direction. Probably done some sprint drills and whatnot. So let's see what kind of quick moves we can make. Good links on the Lachey's over. Opting to go for the wide grip here. I believe that box might have been removed for the open round, so they have to go underneath. Big swing out onto the block. He's going to kick back off of it. Going to try to maintain that forward momentum. Big swing through. Try to link that dismount right there on the corner. And then plowing through the wall to finish up at 105.5 for Javier. Ashton repping the Ninja Nation Murphy t-shirt. Getting that swing built up here. Striding through. Got to make sure we keep that balance on the turn. Proper footing. Pretty vital.
Oh, I like how he kept the back ring in his hand. Quick little push off on the step there.
Nice. Ashton moving real smooth here. Good lineup on the swing through. One quick backswing should be all it takes. Swing it around. One more kick forward and back. Can we push through? We just got to go back. It wasn't a clean dismount. The step back will be a reset. So taking the extra time to swing back a little bit more before falling over. Just taking a little hop down on the Kool-Aid man right there to finish up. Ashton Hon, nice work. Owen Nicholls coming out of Rock Solid Warrior is ready to go. Gets a couple swings, starting things off. Nice tic-tac off this side, falling forward, grabbing the ring before falling through. No need to match his grip. Wants to go through those one at a time. Quick match tech here. Linking through. So far, so good. Owen going to set a really fast time. One backswing should do it here. to finish out. He's going to try to get a pull through strongly on this last ring to get the dismount down, bearing through the wall. There it is, 33.1 for Owen Nicholls. That's going to be a tough time to beat. 33.1, had no hesitation out there. Julian Wood coming out of Jungle Gym. Let's see what he can figure out here on this speed run. Got a couple swings for safety to start things off. Not sure what happened there. Didn't look like he stepped down from our angle, but might have seen something we didn't out there. Julian going to reset and go back into it. As we are working through the laches now. Bouncing up off the trampoline. Nice job. In it to the bar tech. Swinging forwards. Kicking out. Nice pull through on that last trapeze bar. And now into the last set of rings. Looking for the drop down and clear. Great job, Julian Wood.
So quick video review there. It was very close, but his toe does tap.
Yeah, it was right off of the shrinking step before the barrel. That from our angle, it looks like it just went straight to the bar, but it was a bit of a drag across the ground from the angle that Bellion had out there.
Here, Strat, right there, the toe gets onto the gray floor and pushes off the bottom there.
Unfortunate, but that's part of the speed round. You can never know when those foot dabs will catch up with you. Lennox, birthday boy Benjamin on the move right now, trying to find his way through. Ooh, good little straight arm swing tech there. Gibbon swing style across the rings, skipping past the trampoline, playing a little risky there. Bypassing the drop down entirely. Swinging on. One more backswing. Going to use that core instead. Lennox going at a good pace here. Looking for that swing through. Wants a backswing here to be sure about it. And then barreling on through. Shoulder checks the wall. 47. And a back tuck to the belly flop. Everybody's enjoying that last bit there.
Watch out, Mr. Hour. Don't get too close on that pit pillow reset.
He's on the reset team, but he might get taken out in the process. Angel Vega, ready to go, repping the NYX Training Center. Big swing down, nice job, good landing right there on the heels. Quick tic-tac over. Had a fast start to his hybrid rim, but got hung up on just the tail end, but is showing a lot of speed and efficiency. Angel on par to go for a quick time. Going to skip past with a big lache there, looking for the dismount down. Sub 30 seconds right now. It's going to be really close. Can we get around this pillar for the dismount? It's going to be 29.2. Angel Vega. My goodness. And does the worm out of screen? You kidding me? What a run. Oh my goodness. Perfect execution.
Yes, sir.
Perfect execution, not only on the speed run, but the celebration at the end. But now Cyrus Said had a great run in the hybrid. Can he match that pace? Looking to try to do the same. Coming around quick, moving smoothly, decides to go for the angled block instead of the skip. able to dismount down quickly. It's going to be just as good. Might go for a big skip dismount there. And at 26.1, felt the pressure put on by Angel, and Cyrus just turned on the jets. Man, oh man.
It's getting fast out here.
Now these athletes know sub 30-second times are doable. Kayla Valle on the move right now. Coming out of jump climb extreme. Going to get around for the angled blocks. No problem. Yes, we can. I'm going to try to catch on to the bars here. Do we skip past the trampoline? Utilizes it to be sure about it. Goes for the underneath move. Out and off to the side to make sure that drop down is there. Hold on tight. Caleb pulling through. On to the rings we go. And dropping on down for a shoulder check. And planking onto the wall there. 34.92. Some fast times on this speed round. Elijah Braverman. Elijah the buzzer man. Try to find what it takes to get through at that same pace. Ooh, reach out for that ring, just shy. He's going to have to take a backswing that's going to slow up and change his direction a little bit, but he's going to try to pick up that pace one more time, coming through those bars. And back around for the turnaround. A little bit of a shimmy of the block underneath. Throws his jump off slightly. Elijah going to pull through. Hold on tight. Get the dismount down. Diving. Hits the buzzer first and then changes it up for the celebration. Wanted a clean run at that Kool-Aid Man wall. All right, Mike Mikhailov on the move again. Saw a great run from him. Oh, no, coming down. A little off angle. Careful going into that sidewall. Remember, the falls don't count against you entirely. They are a 5-second reset time, so it does mess with the overall time. As Mike trying to get through, feeling the pressure pulling up into it. Trying to get this last few swings lined up. That was beyond the plane and into the buzzer at 41. You can see wasn't too thrilled with that reset. Having to take a reset puts him in 6th in speed. Still 2nd place overall with that hybrid round. So shake it off. It's going to be A-OK. A handful of athletes to go. Kaden Vlcek on the move. Leaning off to the side. Too quick on that turn. Needs to reset. Give it another go. Nice job. Just needs to get that swing moving. Over we go. Big outstretch there. Nice drop down onto the block. Kaden looking for that next move. Big jump straight on to that fidget spinner, and that's going to save a lot of time for Kaden Vlcek at 39.7. Great skip. Haven't seen anybody try that move yet. Big jump out like that does save you on the time, building up that momentum. As Easton Fletcher standing by for the speed round. We've seen many fast runs from this young man. Going to see what he has in store for us here. Keeping the feet underneath. Keeping the footwork. Nice big jump there. Going to skip one of the many rings on this course. Going to take these laches. Quick through. Quick hops. Turn and burn. We go. Needs one backswing. Quick adjustment. Going for this flywheel, no problem there. Blinks it on down and into the wall we go. Easton Fletcher taking first on speed, 24.27. just ahead of Cyrus by 2 seconds. Man, oh man, they are just pushing the pace out here. Nolan Augustyn going to try to follow suit, repping Ninja Nation Huntersville. Had quite the battle on hybrid. Let's see how he does on speed. Pulling through quickly. Tic-tac across.
Yeah, he had a really gritty run on the hybrid round. Really great job pushing through. Got to the last obstacle.
Here's that backswing that's been the make or break point for many as we get pulling through here. These last couple of rings, one backswing should do it. Nolan Augustyn on par to go faster, maybe 21.2.
Is that a mistake?
Yeah, no, that's right. My gosh.
We are going to have to retime that. We are going to have to retime that run. I don't know that that's correct, Strat, so we're going to pause for a second.
All right, we'll take a review here as Nolan potentially taking the top spot. That backswing might have been the difference on the trapeze bars. Change of the angle for the dismount as DeGanges takes a look at the overall time.
No, Bell, wait.
Just checking some scoring things here real quick, folks. Be right back in just a second. We got one more runner to go in the speed round. So as we try to confirm the time for Nolan, we'll have the final runner here on standby. As Stryker Strickland ready to close things out. As you see, Nolan's time adjusted, 26.58. Puts him in third. So great job there as Stryker will try to catch up. Find his way in to the top 10. Tic-tac off that wall, hold on tight, good push off, almost missing, but makes the adjustment. Quick work on the swing rings there, and nice monkey bar mode to get around. Big side skip here coming up. Nicely done, Stryker. Looking for a big shortcut where it's possible. Big jump out again, matching the grip, dropping down and piles through, taking out the buzzer and the wall at the same time. 28.8 for Stryker Strickland. Needed that fast time. Let's see if it was enough to get him into the top 10 in order to move on into Burnout. And that will do it for all of the athletes. Nicely done. Open round, speed round. We're going to go have a chat with our fastest athlete out there, Mr. Easton Fletcher. Congratulations. And let's go on to the, down to the floor with Mr. DeGangi and Easton.
All right, everybody, so we're standing by with Easton, who just took the fastest time on speed. Easton, how you feeling?
I'm feeling so good. I'm so happy that I won that. My favorite's Burnout, so if I can just hold up my placements, I think I'll win.
Yeah, man, I think you're really in a great position. Can you walk me through your speed course a little bit and a little bit of the strategy as you were planning it out?
My strategy was on the first one, stride 'em. Second one, pull and go, just quick. And then on the balance, easy. I don't want to fall on that one. And then when I jumped out to the second ring, I knew that I needed to go fast. So, and then I only needed to use 2 rings on those. So that helped a lot. And then on those laches.
Yeah, right here, I gotta ask, because when you hit this turnaround, it looked like you wanted to go, but you did take the backswing on the pipe. What were you feeling when you hit that?
I was feeling like, not frustrated, but like I wanted to get that.
Yeah.
But it was just, I would rather take one backswing than mess up my whole run.
Definitely.
So, yeah.
Well, dude, 24 seconds, fastest time, and you're in a great spot for the Burnout. Good luck on Burnout. Congrats, man. You're having a great comp.
Thank you.
Well, awesome
All right,
work
I think we
out
can
there.
shut-
All said and done. We're going to be taking a little bit of a breather before we move into the Burnout rounds. As the Ganji comes on back into the room as we close things out. Awesome work. Take a look at the leaderboard here in just a second as we get that last look at the reverse body prop obstacle from the hybrid.
Just a reminder here where the female division is at. Emilia Stell right now looking for that clean sweep. 2 first places for her. Nora Galloway, Elisa Auyong in 3rd place. Let's take a look at where the open division stands after they just stepped off the speed course. Cyrus right now with a 1st and 2nd. Easton Fletcher with a 1st and 2nd. So we have ourselves a Burnout showdown here, Strat.
Oh, man.
As we come into the last round, it will all come down to whoever can beat. It's a head-to-head between Cyrus and Easton, but don't count out Nolan Augustyn because he is within striking distance as well. Top 7 are going to move on, but you can see there are 2 previously qualified athletes, and so we're really looking for the top 9 here. And if you competed in the West sectional, you're also hoping for those 2 qualified athletes to hold their position because you will also get the invite to the championship. So keep an eye on this leaderboard. Very, very interesting as things unfold here.
And shout out Angel Vega with that fast speed round. He was able to worm his way into the top 10. So we'll see him again into the Burnout round, leading the charge with this reverse order placement as how the run order is going to be played out there. So thanks, everybody. Take a little breather. Getting ready for the Burnout round. Grab yourself a drink and a snack, and we'll be right back.
All right, everybody, welcome back to our Southeast Sectionals. We are going to be going down to the Burnout course where our first female athlete will be standing by.
All right, burnout time. No more retries in play. This is the traditional style of a course. One run, one fall, that's it. You go until you can't go any longer. There's no drop-off points for you to rest. It is all about how far you can push yourself on these upper body obstacles. You'll have a couple of rest points along the way, but that's more of a active rest while you're hanging from a trapeze bar trying to shake out that grip, refresh everything you got.
We are ready to go.
Hunter
And so
gets cameras in place.
let's give it up for our first athlete for the Burnout.
All right, back in action. And the run order now is going in the reverse order from how they scored from their speed and their hybrid rounds.
Yeah, so Liliana going to be up first.
Liliana Rasmussen going to lead the charge in Burnout, chatting with Mr. Bellion a little bit more. As we begin our journey on the sideways tipping board, they got a bit of a rail up there to hang from as she's trying to pull her way up. Tip it on over and work down. And across for a bit of a toss here. Hold on tight. And you can see along the bottom of your screen, 3 of 25 touch points available. So we're working our way across that cargo net. Tough on the hands. And that is going to be it for Liliana. The swinging through that cargo net can be challenging. Burn that grip out pretty fast. So we'll see how the rest of the athletes adapt. Lucy Smith stepping up for her run. Coming out of rock solid. It's been coached by Mr. Bellion in the past, but he's not allowed to coach her right now. He's the head judge. So trying to find her way through. 7th in hybrid, 7th in speed. Oh, and a shocking early fall. Couldn't quite get the swing built up. Unfortunate early falls here in the Burnout round. You hate to see it. We'll see what can be done by the next few athletes. Kind of disheartening as an athlete when you're watching your first few fellow competitors take falls early on. It's moments like this, you want to shake that out and focus in on your own individual run. Standing by. Next couple of runners will take note of what needs to be changed about their approach. Everly Kubeck on the move right now.
Yeah, some athletes really enjoy Burnout courses. They like the challenge of it. I got to be honest, Strat, Burnout's probably one of the most painful and tough things to train for.
No! Just like that, it can be over. And she's laughing it off. It's a great attitude to have, at least. Just have the cone in hand, and on the backswing, it pops out. So this is a tough start here. Typically, these Burnout courses, as a course designer, kind of want to see the athletes have a little success at the start and then work their way through to about the midway point. But these kind of tricky starting obstacles, not giving the athletes many opportunities to recover. Some shocking early falls as Ada Wasle, the Tornado Ninja, is going to try to swing her way through to show that this burnout is beatable. How far can we get?
Yeah, a lot of strategy involved in the cargo net here. See a lot of the athletes trying to go down in the middle. You really want to take that cargo net onto the side.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of play in the middle, which causes a lot of extra swing. The rope will roll in your hand. You go down the side of it, it's a little tighter, a little easier to deal with. But Brianna Moore doing the sprinkler at the start line with the. She had a different set of shades on each time. I can't tell. I think she's got a couple different shades to rock at the start line.
These 9U kids are bringing it in the celebrations, in the personality here, and I love it.
Well, let's see what we got here to start out on the burnout. Can we see some success here? Oh.
Yeah, taking the upper route.
That's part of it. It's a
everything
choice.
is on there. I would have liked to see her go to the edge there. Now she's gonna have to climb up. There it is. She can get to the bowl.
There we go. Get out of there. Brianna, nicely done. Quick work of the cargo net. Shaking out, trying to get that grip back. The killer bee. Brianna repping the grit. Ninja showing a lot of grit and determination right now as we get onto the hangboards. On the sides, you hold tight. Bookends here. Little curve on the sides to alleviate some of that downward pressure. These next ones a little tougher. Back up onto the shower bars. Shake out a little bit. Looks like there's a little tape up there to provide some extra grip, but not much.
Gotta slide the ring now. Brianna is crushing this burnout here, Strat.
Well, with a minute 45 out of 5 minutes, coming up on that almost halfway for the hang time with only 8 touch points out of 25. So I'm not sure.
Well, this is where, like, we get into the point of the course where almost every single thing is a touch point now.
Yep, there's 9 halfway up the
There's
dropping
10.
ladder.
Every next hold is a touch point.
Hold on tight, going on the drop down. See what the plays here going to be. Hold on tight. Not much room for the hands to adjust. Trying to work her way up the track with just one. It does catch on a little bit. Friction keeps the thing from sliding up on the track, but she's pretty happy about that. Brianna Moore, excellent run.
Yeah, she's happy about it. I think it's a great run, a great result. Brianna, after seeing a couple early falls, doesn't let it get to her. Gets all the way to that 14th touch point.
15 of 25 for Brianna Moore. And Elisa Auyong coming out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy, ready to go once the course has been reset. Just over 10 years old. Took 7th place in the Worlds for the WNL and 5th in the UNAA, and jumping right into action.
Yeah, and coming into this round here, we had a 3-way tie, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. We're all tied on points, so we have a 3-way showdown here for the podium. One athlete going to get left out.
See what's going on the rope here. You're going to trust that grip. Try to get through this quickly. I like the approach. Good timing for the swing. Lisa lining up for that bar transition over. She's been training since she was 4 years old, so about 6 years of experience. Moving quick. Wants to be an entomologist one day when she's older. Passionate about bugs. Trying to use her pincers right now to grab on and hold on tight. Making sure that's not going to swing back too much into that next hold, and working down the track we go. Elisa, so far so good, moving quickly. Almost a full minute ahead. Now Brianna, good match tech here to pull up through the ladder. Knee drive will help conserve that energy. And now on to the cannonball slider. No! The rock back on the ladder takes her out. 14 of 25, but a quick time to that point. Reset team jumps into play. Get things put back. Nora Galloway standing by.
Yeah, so we talked about that three-way showdown. And so if Nora wants to get on the podium here, she'll have to beat Elisa to that touch point.
So you're going to have to move quick, and the risk with moving fast in a burnout, especially one as technical as this, you run the risk of missing a grab. A lot of shaking obstacles up there that can be tough to reposition the hands on. And already going to the side of the cargo net, like you mentioned earlier, DeGan, just is a great approach. A lot quicker moves. Already sets her up for that transition over.
Yeah, that's where the strategy element really comes in. Coaching, picking up on those little details, super important here in the burnout. Anything that you can save energy with.
Big toss onto the next hold here. Ooh, good grab, one hand higher than the other, but able to adjust. Yeah, that bar in front spins. So going straight to the ring is going to be the best play if you don't trust that spinning bar. All right. Can we get anybody past the cannonball slider? See that grip tape? Providing just a little extra rest. That side-to-side swing to lift up all the way to the dropping portion of the ladder. Has to be careful here. The lighter the athletes are, the easier it's going to be for that ladder to rock back up after their swing if they don't get onto that cannonball right away. Nora able to get on there quickly. But now that's the problem with going on one. You can't get the leverage off of just one. That's why there's two cannonball sliders. You can get a good swing off the first drop in, but after that, you have to be able to lift up on that cannonball in order to place it further down the track.
Yeah, but that does put Nora into first place so far. She got a faster time than Brianna to that point.
Emilia Stell going to try to close things out for a potential full sweep clean sweep.
Yeah, that touch point alone already puts her into first place on the day. She is going to be your Southeast 9U sectional winner here.
Well, swinging in to the bar, changing her direction quite easily. Can we get through a little further than the other athletes? Swings off axis a little bit, able to adjust. Or getting the grip ready for the ring slider. Emilia standing by, going for that slide, no problem down the track. Does not seem to be waiting too long. There's the chalk, gonna go ahead and grab a little bit extra. But quick time to this point. And now the climb up the ladder begins. Quick pulls, switch grip grab. Gonna keep that grip nice and in place. And do we decide to go to both? She's already seen a couple athletes get stuck here. And that's the problem we're in again. That does not want to go any further. She's going to have to lâcher for it. It's stationary enough. She's going to have to build up that swing and not going to be enough. But with that, gets the Burnout first place fast enough to take the top time. And so that's first place down the line. And Ganji is going to go have a chat with Emilia Stell. First place, clean sweep, nicely done.
Emilia! Emilia! All right, stand right here, Emilia. All right, everybody, give it up for your Southeast winner, Emilia! All right, everybody, we're standing by with Emilia, who just won the Southeast Sectional with a Burnout win, first place. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I felt like the course was so fun, and I would definitely do it again.
Yeah, can you tell me what happened there on that cannonball? It seemed like it got stuck, couldn't do anything. Tell me about it.
So when it got on the tape, I couldn't move it, and I was just trying to, and then I just got burnt out of doing that, so
Yeah.
I couldn't.
Yeah, what was your favorite part of the day? Hybrid, speed, burnout, what was your favorite?
Hybrid. The hybrid was awesome.
Yeah. Well, you had an amazing day. You got a clean sweep, which happens so rare in NSC. Congratulations. We'll see you at the championship.
Thank you.
Good job, Emilia.
Well, congrats, Emilia. Awesome work out there. Teammates all in support. Team Jungle Gym in the house. And now we are moving on into the open division. Few alterations out there. It's going to be made. And after the Ganji gets on back in here, we might have time to look at the leaderboard. You can check out the leaderboard as well on ninjasportnetwork.com. Follow along at home. After we finish up this last division, we will go into an awards ceremony with the top athletes. We'll announce all the qualifying athletes and the podium finishers. And then we'll conclude the stream and take a break until the next age division. The 11U will be starting in a little bit. So be ready to go in just a little bit, folks. All right, Angel Vega standing by, ready to go. And a great speed run, able to work his way into the top 10 to take on the Burnout. Probably speaking of top 10, definitely that end of his speed round dance celebration, top 10 moments on course finishes. But here we go. Angel repping the NYX training facility. Michael Johnson in the background, giving that encouragement. As we are looking for the moves here. Good swing so far. Side grip, no problem there. Comes out of Ackworth, Georgia. Now it's the spinning bar. You can't really see it from this angle, but he is working a rotating bar to pull that ring up the track. And this is a bit of a grueling obstacle. Typically you would see like a crank or some kind of lever mechanism, but that one is a lot of hand moves. So a tough move there. Trying to work the ring down the track. Not easy to do. Similar to, don't think we've seen any obstacles on the show like that. Owen Nicholls standing by. See how he fares here on the teeter-totter to start things off with a couple of different hand moves here through the cargo net. Straight to the cone as you swing up inside of the cargo net here. Going on the side, going to bypass all those holds.
Yeah, really smart to build the swing, get to the side. It's a much easier traverse if you're on the side of that cargo net there.
Taking this opportunity to chalk up a little bit. Now the moves on the side of the first bookend grab. Next one in hand. Nice job, Owen. Now on to the bar. Does enjoy Burnout more than the other course styles. Can we start to work this ring up the track? It's a lot of tiny moves. That's what makes this tough. You can't really move it quickly. I mean, if you've ever tried one of those old school wrist rollers, and that's going to be another one down. Nice try, Owen. That might be the crux point of this course. You can see there's a lot of moves they have to make to get it close enough to lâcher to. Unless people can go for a big lâcher from the start, I don't think it is required to get it to a certain point before they can transfer to the ring. Lennox Benjamin, the birthday boy, making it into the Burnout rounds from Obstacle Ninja Academy. Lennox on the move. Opting to go down the side of the cargo net as well. Up and in, getting a little further down the net, going to bypass that mini UFO as well, straight on to the trapeze. Let's see what's left in the grip. A couple more swings. He's got some rock climbing experience. Nice toss up top. And now the grueling portion of this course. On to the rollers. And the grip just gives out. You can see him reaching the forearms like, man, that is painful. And it's a pretty big toss. The fact that the bar is compressed up against the wall, there's not much room to really get a big backswing. Toss your way into it. Julian Wood standing by. As we are working our way up and into the tipping point. Julian coming out of Jungle Gym. Swing our way up into that cargo net. Used to climbing trees, being outdoors. Hiking and swimming in springs and whatnot, so the grip is there for sure. Let's just see how long it can go on to this grueling course. A couple tough moves here at the start will tax that grip before the return trip down the line. Try to shake out a little bit. Julian looking for the next toss over, staying on strong so far. Next toss here, gets it in hand. And now the real challenge begins. You can see him trying to shake out that rail on the other side. Has about as much space as you see on the front side, facing away, keeping the switch grip in play, trying to hop it a little bit at a time. You can see there's just hardly any progress being made, but it's working its way down the track a little at a time here. Taking a peek behind, trying to figure out how far it needs to be. Julian fighting for it here. It's about halfway. Can we make the toss into it? Julian gets a hand on. That's it. Nice try. Julian got it further down the line than any other athlete. Now it's going to be up to the remaining few to see if that obstacle can be defeated. Rock Solid not holding back on the 9U division.
They're going after those 9U kids, man.
I mean, we talked about challenging athletes one thing. We'll see if anybody can get through it. Valle on the move right now. Jump climb extreme athlete. Sideways down the cargo line we go. And now swing on to the board. Quicker you're through this stuff, the more time you'll have to try to recover that grip strength for this forearm destroyer. Caleb, hold tight. Let's see what you got. Let's see what the plan of attack's going to be. And there's just not many obstacles out there that utilize this kind of motion. Like you're wringing out a towel over and over again. That's one way to train the grip, but another one down. Course designers might be kicking themselves here at the end of the day. You hate to see that many down in a row. Elijah Braverman. Let's see if he's got it in the tank. Elijah repping USA Ninja Challenge. Coach Achiri on the sidelines. Well-traveled coach. Always see him at any of the comps down at Motive in the Southeast and South Carolina. Get that kick around and keep on going. Elijah, hold on tight. Smooth move quickly to this point. Question is, can we figure out the motion to get the ring pulled up the track? He's trying to hop through it. This is like doing a salmon ladder in place over and over again. A little at a time. I mean, that is grueling. Typically the 9U athletes still trying to build up the upper body endurance for these explosive motions over and over again, but Elijah showing us it can be done potentially. Now the swing into it, he's turning around for it. Swing is limited based on the backswing. Pull for it, gets the touch point. Checking the hands for rips. Not able to maintain the grip, but man, good fight from Elijah Braverman. Enough to get him into first place.
Down to the final 4 here, looking for our first athlete past the spinning bar.
Mike Mikhailov ready to go onto the tipping bars right now. Repping the Jungle Gym. Going to be a clean podium. First place for the Jungle Gym on both divisions. Got a couple athletes in striking distance. Can Mike keep it going? Good grab there. Competed in 4 different NSC qualifiers this season. A lot of experience with this format. And now we're facing down. I don't even know what to call this thing, man. The coffee grinder. This is the rolling pin. This is a tough one. We had a crank it up style obstacle like this back at Ninja Quest, but it had more of a arm bike type of motion. This is just on your hands, so you don't really get a full sense of progression. Oh, and he's just going for it. Barely moved it down the track, and all he's going to trust is Lachey power. No! He got hung up. Looks like he hit his head on the Lachey up. Bit of a hard toss into it.
He said, I'm okay.
Definitely went for it out there. You can see the other competitors fist bumping, checking on him, making sure he's all right. Yeah, that one needed a little more time in the pressure cooker, I think, on the how that obstacle's playing out potentially for this division. Just gonna call it like it is.
Yeah, it's a miscalculation. It's a miscalculation on the course designer's part. It's an overestimation of the difficulty, and yeah, it's unfortunate.
Well, we'll see. They gotta play it as it lies. Right now, Nolan Augustyn, see what he's got in the tank. We got some strong athletes to try to finish this course still. Nolan going to be swinging into action. Had a hard hit on the hybrid course on the cliffhanger catch when he kind of punched himself a little bit on the way in to the catch. But right now, into the crank it up. Going with a lock-off tech, trying to go with 2 hands facing opposite, bent arms for a little bit. You can see he's just trying to rotate a little at a time. He's got to get that bar down the track.
Yeah, I think he's pretty much got it here. Can he secure the catch?
Turn and toss. I'm not sure if he even got the touch point.
I don't know if he got the touch point, but I think the touch point is getting the ring past a middle tape line.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he did get the ring past where it needed to be.
Well, that puts him in first right now on the burnout. Now, the last hope for a burnout clear past the wrist destroyer.
So yeah, these final two athletes, Strat, it comes down to a burnout showdown between Cyrus and Easton for who's going to win the West Sectional. Coming in tied on points, they each have a first and a second, and so it purely comes down to a head-to-head matchup in the burnout.
Well, Easton definitely well known for the quick upper body type course runs that he has in his backyard. A lot of swing built up right here. Might need to dial it back a little bit on the move up to conserve some energy. Let's see what he's got. He's going to try to shake out a little bit. East the Beast is going to put that name to the test here on this obstacle that has not been beaten. He is a great, strong burnout athlete. Taking the tiny hops into quick moves is the fastest we've seen it work its way up the track. Clearly past that halfway mark. Let's see, can we make the jump to it? Easton going for the swing. 2 hands on. And that, not enough. Got through it quickly. Puts him in second on burnout. And we're down to our final athlete, Cyrus. Can it be possible? As the Ganji out of the booth for a hot second, going to put Cyrus on ice for a little bit to see one thing with the judge as we stand by for our final burnout runner in the open round. And our final runner in the 9U division, Cyrus Said, hometown athlete here out of Rock Solid. Cyrus on the move right now. Can we get beyond the rolling pin? Ring return. Cyrus also says burnout is his favorite type of course to run. Trains under Caleb Auer, Brett Strong, some of the Rock Solid crew. To this point, Cyrus is in second place right now. Minute 14 to get the ring beyond that halfway point for the next checkpoint.
So it is actually a touch point.
I think they have to touch the ring.
I was wrong. They do have to touch the ring. Nolan Augustyn actually did touch the ring. I'm looking at a video review now. He did actually make contact with the ring. I apologize for the miscommunication on that touch point, but Cyrus does need to touch the ring here in a minute and 14.
Oh, and he does one better, makes the solid grab. And now we've got a little bit more of the course to go through. Leave it to the final runner in the division. Cyrus showing us that it can be beaten. And that is going to put him into first place overall. But he is not done, wants to try to finish out this burnout. Let's see what remains as we work our way onto the ladder.
Well, Cyrus, he was second place in the Burnout at ARC last week. Very talented athlete.
Dropping down. On now to the cannonball sliders. Do we learn from the previous division? Hold on to 2. And now work your way down the track using both of them. Oh, dig deep. There you go. That's what you need to do. Onto the ring. Just ragdolls for a second. The body has got to be hurting at this point. (15 of 25 touch points, and now up the dungeon we go. Hands only. There's going to be a tipping point, and then from there turns into vertical grips. Those are not easy to hold on to, folks.
Cyrus Said is looking for a burnout clear here, Strat.
Dig deep. Get to that trapeze to close it out. Yo, the hands are opening up. The determination on the face. Cyrus finishes the burnout in his hometown gym. What a way to close it out. No other athlete through the ring slider, the ring grinder. Cyrus able to figure it out and fight onwards to the buzzer. Let's go have a chat with that young man. Congratulations.
Cyrus! Let's hear it for your Southeast sectional winner, Cyrus! Cyrus, our camera's this way. Congratulations, you are our Southeast sectional winner, and you did it on a walk-off burnout clear. How you feeling?
Great.
Dude, tell me, you didn't see a single athlete get through that ring slider. When you were stepping up, what was going through your mind before you started?
I was just like, I was the last runner. No one cleared. I was like, slow and steady, efficient. Slowly move that bar more and more. You'll say, you're like so happy. You know, but there's still so much more to go, and there's so much more. You're like, whew. Just keep on pushing until I hit the buzzer. I was really happy when I hit that buzzer.
Yeah, dude, and tell me, as you're coming through the dungeon, I mean, I'm sure your grip is opening up. You're on that final bar. What's going through your head as you're on those last few holds?
I was like, oh, my grip, help. And I'm like, get through these as fast as I can. And then I take a backswing on the trapeze, and I'm like, no. And I'm like, yes. I'm so happy.
Dude, well, congratulations. You are our Southeast sectional winner. Awesome job. Cannot wait to see you compete at the championship. You absolutely crushed it today. Good job, Cyrus.
Thanks.
Nice job, dude.
Well, awesome work, everybody. I'm going to go get prepped for the awards, go head out onto the floor for the podium celebration to the athletes, and we'll be right back in a bit.
All right, so Mr. Ryan Stratus going to head down there for the podiums. We'll call out our championship athletes, which is going to be the top 9 in the open division. So Mr. Ryan Stratus will announce the top 9 in the open division because we had 2 previously qualified athletes. Congratulations to our West sectional athletes. If you were in the top 9 at the West sectional, you'll also be getting an invite. I'll send an email on Monday. So just so you guys know, but the 9 open athletes will be going to the championship based on the 2 previously qualified runners.
Congratulations, hats off, give yourselves a round of applause to all the athletes, everybody, great job. Really tough courses out there, challenging stuff, impressive work to you young athletes. Let me get the top athletes that have qualified for the finals. We're going to call up the top 7 females and then the top 9 open athletes since we had 2 qualified previously. So let's see. Youth division, that's what we're looking for. Southeast, and in the female division, 9U, top 7. So come on up, all 7 athletes. My Wi-Fi wants to update the... Fine, there we go. All right, in 7th place, come on up, Liliana Rasmussen. Liliana, come on up, qualifying. Top 7 athletes. In 6th place, Kubeck. Kubeck, come on up. Find your spot to the side there. Congratulations. 6th place, Wasle. 6th place, come on up. In 4th place, Elisa Auyong. Elisa. Pick a side. There you go. And in 3rd place, come on up. You'll be getting a plaque from Kim over here. 3rd place, Brianna Moore. Watch out, Millibee. Find your wings. Get off the platform. Nicely. We're good. Sorry about that. 2nd place, Nora Galloway. And in 1st place with a clean sweep, Emilia Stell. Congratulations. Awesome work to the athletes. Go ahead and grab those photos.
Yeah,
Parents
man.
want to come up. Anyone want to grab some photos real quick? We got a couple good shots here. All right, here we go. So top 9. We've got 2 already qualified. In 9th place, qualifying for the finals, Lennox Benjamin. And happy birthday, big 1-0. Congratulations. And in 8th place, with probably the best worm I've seen, dance moves on Vega, qualifying for the finals. On still around. All good, we'll make sure he lets them know. 7th place, moving into 7th place now, qualifying. Valle. Caleb, come on up. Nice job. In 6th place, previously qualified, Mikhailov, come on up, Mike. Great run. He's around, might be recovering. Battled it out there on the burnout. In 5th place, Julian Wood. Nicely done, congratulations. In 4th place, Elijah Braverman. fun all around. A hard-fought battle for these young athletes all day long. Give it up for the 9U athletes. Get on up here, Mike. Come on back up here, Mike. Come on by as well. Squeeze on in there. Nice job, gentlemen. Get those photos, folks. Tough divisions, tough competition today. Excited to see how they do at the championships. Down at the Jungle Gym in just a few weeks. And there you go, folks. We got some good photos. All the parents are good. Hunter, we good. Awesome work. And ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all so much for the 9U. We appreciate y'all being out here. Big hats off to the Rock Solid team for putting on the great course and having everybody do well on the resets. Great job. I'm going to hand things off to Mr. Ken. Here you go, sir.
Hey, thank you for coming. We did what can be done. We're actually ahead of schedule. So I'm sure nobody wants to do it. Redemption time, but just in case, we're going to give you until 2:15. So come on down. No 11U competitors on the course, of course. You all know that, but just in case, don't do anything to get yourself in trouble.
All right, everybody, so that's going to do it for our 9U division. Congratulations to all of our athletes who came out and competed. We look forward to seeing those athletes at the championship. We're going to turn things over and get ready for our 11U division, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on YouTube starting around 3:30 Eastern Time for our 11U athletes. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. Thank you for supporting our league. Thank you for watching. If you're a Patreon supporter, Patreon is a way to support small businesses and content creators by pledging a monthly donation and getting some perks in return. It's really helped us. It's the only reason NSC is able to exist and travel to all these competitions, provide prize money for our pros. So thank you to all of our Patreon supporters. That is going to do it here for the 9U. Last shout out to Rock Solid. If you're in the area, August 23rd, it's going to be the Rock Solid Speed and Skills competition. Or if you're traveling down to the championship, and consider coming a week early and checking out the Speed and Skills comp, get yourself ready for the championship. That is going to do it for us here. Thank you so much to everyone for hanging out. We'll see you for the 11U division.